Yeah, whatever. It makes me wonder what happened. I haven't asked. I'll ask her later, like, what happened, but... Do you guys remember where we left off? Yeah, I'm gonna do one giveaway. Just one. Well, I was gonna say, Gerard killed Krieg. They are still alone at the camp. The other party members are all outside of the Dark Elf city with Velcor. The scepter was brought to some official drow. Those drow said, "Whoa, take this scepter, forward to this place." And so they are marching the main street up the drow city to go to a place where they're going to give that scepter to some of the more higher up drow people. That's what you know so far. It's kind of what Velcor has given you. It's like, if you're gonna get that scepter, the time to do it is now. You guys were trying to decide how to get it and what to do to get it, and there was a lot of talk over, how do we do this? How do we go down there? Do we have someone go down there as a distraction? Do we turn into something? Do we transform? How do we stop this? How do we get that scepter before it gets to the main temple? If it gets to the temple, that scepter's pretty much gone. There's really not a chance of getting that back. That's where you left off. Sound familiar? Interceptor it. Yep. Gotta interceptor that scepter. Exactly right. If you're gonna get it now, you gotta get in there and get it soon. If it gets to the temple, there's no getting it back. The scepter is still on the table. The big deal was the layout of where you're at, because you're up kind of high above the city in this sort of outcropping of rock before the ceiling of the caverns. And going down there, like Kelpie can easily go down there, but the rest of you can't. Your humans especially, Artemis and Wolf, are almost useless here. In this sense. Ideas were being tossed around about how to go down there, how to maybe distract them, how to get down there quickly, how to distract them and somehow get a hold of that scepter. there was talk of transforming into a giant spider, because spiders are respected and worshipped by the drow, and it was the thought that maybe a spider could do something to that effect. Artemis and Wolf are making out somewhere. Very possible. Very possible. I'll let your imaginations go wild with that, but it's very possible. The funny thing is, they think they're hidden because they both can't see, but the others are like, could you two go over there? Go over there if you're gonna do that. Just here, there's a rock behind you. I don't think you did, unless I'm remembering it wrong. Is it possible I'm not remembering that right? Did you? I don't think you tried it. If you tried it, what was the outcome? Because I don't recall. Yeah, I know the idea was pitched many times. I don't think that it was actually performed. If you actually did try that, and there was a result, that has escaped me. And I would take this opportunity as a player to be like, yep, okay, let's try that. Let's try it again, or let's figure something out. You know? Because maybe the results weren't good. So you're getting a second opportunity here. But I don't think it was actually attempted. I think in your indecision, we went back to Gerard and Krieg, and that's when that stuff happened. I think we ended the night there. Spider riding Kelpie. Millie, that sounds very familiar. Yeah. That sounds familiar. Maybe we did get a little farther. I do remember that now. We did move a little. We moved a little farther than that. We did get slightly farther than that. I thought we ended it before that, but that does. I do remember that. So we did get a little farther. Shit. All right. You were surrounded. Was that because Elaine's attempt to steal the scepter did not work? One of them failed to get the scepter. Okay. I wouldn't have been able to help you if you were the only one that wrote hold. Kelpie couldn't get the scepter. Too heavy. Probably too heavy for her. That makes sense. No wonder it was a grim ending. I mean, besides the Gerard Krieg episode. So we did get down there. And that didn't go much better. But you're saying Velcor got the scepter? Yeah, but if it's just one person, one hole, interesting. I do recall that. Okay. Now, yes. I'm starting to remember the very end now. Usually I write that stuff down. I don't have any notes. I did not write down the end of it. Of what happened there. That's why we got to play every week and try not to skip weeks. God, remind me to write down things as they happen at the end so that we don't have this problem again. Fair enough. Okay. Let's reach an agreed upon starting point. Yeah, I didn't remember him dying. I remember the line. I didn't think he died. Does anyone specifically remember him dying or how he died? I don't remember him dying. I didn't think Velcor died. We start with Krieg being live. No. So we know Krieg is dead. That part I remember pretty well. So we know that Gerard has killed Krieg. But let's go to the other situation. And this is the situation I propose. And I think, yeah, but he can. I've got some stuff on Velcor. So Velcor jumped down there. Said he was the second boat. So I kind of know where that was supposed to be headed. He wouldn't just throw himself to death, though. Throw himself off and then die. In fact, like there's things he could do to avoid that, so I don't see that happening, but so let's start from here. Let's start from here. I'm going to be generous and put the scepter within reach of any of your characters that are down there invisible. Well, it's okay if they said, "Are you willing to die?" and he went down there, because that just means he was willing to die, but it doesn't mean he's dead. And I don't remember his specific death, which kind of tells me that I don't think that he was dead. Being that he definitely has the ability to survive a jump like that. So let's put the scepter down there. Let's say this much. And you'll have to meet me halfway on this. I'll put the scepter within reach of the characters down there. You can grab it. Everybody down there is invisible. I believe Baracus made... Elaine has invisibility. Didn't Baracus do something? Maybe not. Elaine has invisibility. Kelpie went down there. I don't believe Wolf or Artemis went down there. My only question would be, was Baracus down there? I don't... Do you guys remember if Baracus is down there? I don't think he was. He is down there. How do you get down there? He is down there? Okay. I believe you. I don't think Artemis or Wolf went down there, because they can't see. I don't think Wolf and Artemis were down there. I believe Baracus could have been down there. Could have went down there. So listen here. Yeah. So, well, Gerard certainly not. Let's put Baracus, Kelpie, and Elaine down there. Let's keep Artemis and Wolf up top where they were. Velcor obviously went down there. So let's work with that. I think that's kind of how it probably... I can't imagine it played out differently than that, because I don't know why Wolf or Artemis or how they would get down there. So let's keep them up top where they are safe. We'll put Kelpie, I believe, tried to snatch the scepter, failed because it was too heavy, and she couldn't carry it. Elaine is down there, and Baracus is down there. They're in a bit of trouble, but I believe they're both invisible. And Velcor is down there. And I think no, there was a reason we didn't use heat metal, if I remember correctly. There was something that was overlooked, and then everyone went, oh yeah, let's not do that. So we'll put Velcor, Elaine, Kelpie, and Baracus down there in the middle of the drow. That's why Velcor went down there. So you guys are all still invisible. That's why he went down there. So he distracted them, saying like, it's me, Velcor, I was your second boy. So he's basically saving the day by appearing. They can see him. They can't see the rest of you. That's where we left off. I believe that was it. That's why he went down there. So the drow are totally confused. And to them, it looks like it's just Velcor. But you've got some invisible characters down there. He went down there to basically make it look like it was his doing. So they're looking at him, but it's you guys who have to figure out what to do. So what we'll do is we'll play from here. The scepter is within grasp of an invisible character, except Kelpie. We know she can't lift it. So Baracus or Elaine could grab it. And are close enough to grab it. Well, I don't know if they know invisible characters are attacking them, because Velcor stepping in might have distracted from that, and they might have thought it was magic of his. The heat metal would have broken invisibility. That's it. Yeah, I think Ambulancer, I think you're right about that. I knew there was a practical reason where I was like, I don't know if you want to do that. Okay. Is everybody clear on our starting point for these characters then? Everybody feel pretty good about where we're starting and what's going on? Because if that's good, then I'll go ahead and fire everything up. If there's any questions, you can ask them momentarily. Welcome to Sourkoolaidshow. I'm your host. My name is DP. Or Dan Paul. Whatever you like. Please treat everyone even better. than you would expect to be treated yourselves. Tonight, we will be doing role-playing with the party. Get in your respective discords. And enjoy.
Oh, this channel's fantastic!
Yeah, and that's all the time we have. Yeah, it'll be just like a work call or something. I kept the lights off again because you guys said it was, you liked the ambiance last time. So here we are with, I just didn't turn them on this time. So here we go. Hi, Tarnish Dash. All right, so yeah, the situation will be where we start from will be in the middle of the Drow City along the main street. Kelpie has failed to grab the scepter. It is too heavy. She's dropped it. Elaine and Baracus are still invisible. Sensing there was danger immediately, and the Drow, like, what is going on here? Velcor flew down and dropped into the middle of it all to distract them, and they see him and now focuses on him momentarily. Meanwhile, back at camp, Gerard killed Krieg. We don't know anything else besides that. That was quite a struggle, but Krieg was the only one there left to deal with him, and that didn't work out so well for Krieg. There were multiple opportunities for it to work out a little better, but it didn't. Hi, Pete. All right. So that being said, let's pretty intense starting point. Wolf and Artemis are up top above the city where the rest of you descended from. They are humans and can't see down there, so they have no light up there. They're in almost absolute darkness. If not for some of the magical lighting of the city down below, they probably wouldn't be able to see anything at all. As it is still pretty dark for them, and they're moving around with a little bit of penalties if they try to do anything that requires a dex check, anything like that. So let's go down to where we're at and work from there. I'm going to get into the dark DM storyteller space, which is even darker. Look at there. I don't have an Underdark backdrop yet, so you still have to deal with the reigning one, because we are in Lorath, the Underdark of Lorath. All right, so let's go from here, and I'll start with Velcor. That might make it easy for everybody. And he told him, "I was your second boy, Velcor. Now, I don't want to go much farther because I want to give you the opportunity to do something. That scepter is now on the ground. Elaine and Baracus both have a chance to grab it. Baracus does have a rat construct named Colby that could possibly grab it. Not a lot of strength from Colby, but you think the rat could be able to move the scepter. That's an option. You have Elaine has used her shapeshift ability to become a spider during the drop. So she could potentially grab it. She's in a totally different form right now. But you can kind of dictate who grabs that scepter if you're going to grab it. But now is the time to get it because nobody's touching it. So what would you like to do? You might want to talk that over. Will the rat be invisible? No. No, it would be visible. I'm gonna give you some time. Can you make it invisible? Elaine makes herself invisible. No. Baracus has Unseen Servant and Mage Hand, both of which could be used, but since he is invisible himself, he could also just grab it. You may not want to spend the spell if you don't need the spell, but maybe you have another idea of what to do with that. Your greatest threat is you're surrounded by drow, and they're quite powerful, a lot of them. All right, Ambulancer. I think she'll be all right. Kelpie is down here. She just surrounded, like, you're in the middle of a drow city, and this is like the busiest street in a drow city, so there's tons of drow around. And right now, everyone's looking at what's going on. The scepter is on the ground, yes. Kelpie couldn't carry it, so she dropped it. Basically kind of fumbled it, and it's now on the ground. Right now, the focus is on Velcor. They would have seen the scepter fall to the street, but because Velcor jumped down into the midst of all this, he's the subject of their attention right now. So right now there is a simple short moment where that scepter is not being handled by anyone. There's an opportunity to grab it, but everyone is focused on Velcor right now, which was his plan. Kelpie is technically your fastest character, but she can't lift it, so Elaine becomes your faster character. She's not, I wouldn't say she's especially quick, though. She's got a Dex 11. Baracus grabs it and runs, telling Velcor as he goes, "Hold him off, dear friend." All right, decision is made by Bloodcraft. The school will use Baracus to grab it. Now, there's no dex check required to grab it or run. No one is expecting that, but the scepter will, like, quickly rise and move. And off he goes. Now, you will need to figure out what to do at this point, because the drow are going to suspect you or something. So as soon as he does that, and he grabs it, "Hold them, friend," and runs. Now he is headed back down the street and takes a few turns, I would imagine, in both his panic and in his not wanting to stay in line of sight of everyone. So begins cutting down different streets and moving past places, but mostly making his way back down to the direction that they were and the direction that he came from. As he goes that way, Velcor stands and raises his hands out, both sides. I challenge the first boy. I have the right to do combat with him. You picked a fine time. There's another drow who surfaces. But he's got a collar around his neck. And a female drow follows behind him. He's chained to that collar. This pet is mine. As you should be. If I cared for your life. You would have made a poor servant, Velcor. You choose to do battle with the first boy? It's my right to wear the collar. I was always stronger than him. Let me fight him. Prove that it is I who should be serving you, and not him. She licks her lips. Very well. Now, a bunch of them are talking in Drow. So it's hard to understand what's going on. A lot of squabbling. Elaine and Kelpie need to bolt. What are they doing? I know I've got the spooky lighting on, and I know. One minute on Elaine, okay. Baracus is running. Kelpie. Kelpie can fly back up to where she goes, but she could also choose to follow anyone. She could follow Baracus or follow Elaine. Or stay here with Velcor. That is up to Rockbiters. Scott's like, no, nope, I don't know what to do. It's okay though, because I mean, your character Gerard is back. Like it doesn't necessarily. You can talk about ideas for the party, but your actual character isn't here. So. Kelpie will follow Baracus and use her guidance cantrip on him. Okay. So Kelpie spins, follows Baracus. She can fly faster than he can run, but she hovers above him, watching him carefully. She could land right on his head and steer him by the horns. Spike growth. Ooh. Okay. I'm seeing if anybody's gonna see how that... Yeah, it takes everything, okay. God damn it, that's what I thought. Wisdom. I'm gonna check your DC real quick on that. So, she casts from Wisdom, being a druid. Okay, so I know what I gotta beat. This is just for them to see it. All right, Elaine casts Spike Growth. So you see her. Well, you wouldn't see if she's invisible, but hand over her face, claw strikes the ground. Suddenly, there's a slight rumble, and then spikes from the ground. Now, many of the drow who are around sense this or feel it. They look down. They know that there's something has just happened at the. It has changed. Their slivers of thorny rocks and covered, and it puts them on the alarm. So some of the drow scatter. They're starting to move around. Many of them are drawing their crossbows. They don't know who just did that, though. They don't see her, so they're drawing crossbows. They think Velcor did it, but now Velcor is slightly out of range from them. So as these spiked rocks begin to form and they're in the way, Velcor knows this and sees what's going on, and but some of the drow do too, and they understand the spell. So Velcor steps back, and he's got kind of an old cloak, and from deep within that cloak and cape pulls out a long rapier and holds it steady. He doesn't know where they're going to come from, but he is slowly backing away from the spiked growth of rocks and waiting. And a couple times drow jump in, and he is quick to poach them with that rapier. He's very good with it. You can tell this old man has seen some battle. As some of the drow come in with their crossbows or short swords ready, he punches that rapier right into their throats or right into their hearts and continues to back up. Elaine begins to run the opposite direction. She has bought Velcor some time with that spell. The drow are slow to get to Velcor, and Velcor is taking full advantage of it. Kelpie continues to lead Baracus through the city and back the other direction, but neither one of them are truly sure where they should go. Kelpie knows she could just fly back up to the top of where they're at, but she has no idea where to direct Baracus to get back up there, not without Velcor's help. So she's leading him back to kind of the backside of the city, but from there she has no idea how he's going to get up there. However, he has rested and he's got that rope trick. Could save your asses again. Elaine has already done shapeshift, so she's kind of in the same position. She's stuck on the ground, moving as quickly as she can towards where they came down from. She is still in spider mode, though, and could potentially actually climb up the cliff and get back to where she needs to be. So she could move back up there. It's really Baracus who is... Yeah. It's really Baracus who's got the problem here. What do you suppose is going on down there? Says Artemis. Can't see. Hopefully they've got the scepter. How are we to know? The two humans have no idea what to do up there. How to help. Yes, it's possible, but Elaine has to get to Baracus. Baracus is just running like crazy, and Elaine is scrambling to the edge. You said that Elaine is running. You didn't say she was following Baracus, though. And Baracus, being panicked, is trying to lose the drow, just in case, should they be on his tail. So he's dog-legging it all through this city, trying to get back. And Kelpie's like leaning him towards the direction that they need to go to get back to the cliff. But Elaine is almost like kind of beelining it for the cliff. So unless she makes the conscious decision, I'll tell you what, she's got a good wisdom. Maybe she thinks like, where's Baracus? Maybe I can get to Baracus and he can jump on top of me. Let's do a wisdom check. This is our first check of the evening. Wisdom check for Elaine. She is Bloodcraft. She's got a +3. Can she roll high enough to do it? Bloodcraft, you have a +3 on this. Oh, never mind. Baracus casts rope trick as close as he can towards the ladder, letting the others know. So he's rushing as fast as he can to the cliff's end. As close as he dares. Let's do an initiative first to see... No, yeah, it'd be rope. Let's do an initiative check to see if Elaine would actually reach Baracus first. These are two Bloodcraft characters. The cliff is at the end of the city where you guys came down into. It's a bit farther away, and Baracus is still running towards it. Elaine is also scrambling towards it as a giant spider. I'm saying, like, probably need an initiative roll to see if Elaine finds Baracus before Baracus would cast a rope trick. Rope trick is not going to go all the way up the cliff. It's going to create like a portal or a hole, and then they're going to have to scramble up that rope. But it's not going to get him up to as high as they were. So it's enough to like hide them, but to get them back to safety or get them all the way back up the cliff, you'd probably want Elaine to have found Baracus first. But that's what I'm saying. I think an initiative roll. So why don't you just roll? We'll do old school initiative D10s. D10 used to be the old initiative. So highest roll on a D10, Elaine and Baracus, and we'll see who goes first. Okay, who's that initiative for? Do you want to declare that for Baracus or Elaine? Baracus has a 4. Okay. And then you need a roll for Elaine. Bloodcraft also needs a roll for Elaine. That's true. You have a D4 that you can add to Baracus. That's what guidance does. No, Punxsutawney's right. Like, Punxsutawney's like, put a D4 on that. Yeah, Kelpie's trying to help Baracus, so... And in using guidance, that D4 is what the spell does. Just a D4. It's a bonus to that. It's the Kelpie Helpie. And in this case, using only a D10. Okay, so it's going to be a 5. That's probably what you wanted. Now, Bloodcraft, you need to make a roll for Elaine. A 5. Happens at the same time. So, here's what happens. Baracus comes to a screeching halt. Kelpie's holding on to his horns, and he stops. And he says, I've got this. Throws a bolt of light up into the sky, breaks down, comes down in a crystallized rope. Just then, Elaine arrives and leaps onto the rope and starts swinging around on it and scaling her way up. Stops. Baracus begins to move up it with Kelpie, and then all of a sudden this feels this huge thing, knows it's Elaine. Elaine whispers to him, I've got this. Grab hold of me. So he climbs on top of the spider. The spider climbs. Now you may take time to jump off the rope and not go that direction, and you may go up the cliff and take off for the cliff. I know I'm magical, huh? Let's say because Bloodcraft, I anticipate that you are wanting to head immediately towards that cliff and not go into the shelter. Am I right about that? You don't want to go up into like this imaginary portal hole, or do you want to? Which would you prefer? You may go do that, or you can go to the cliff to get back to everyone else. It's really a Bloodcraft decision because both of those characters are yours. I'm grabbing some ice real quick. I'll be right with you. Taking him up the cliff. Okay. I figured as much. And I think that's smart. They scramble up the cliff, reaching the top. Artemis and Wolf have no idea they're coming, except for the sounds that are coming from the rock. And then all of a sudden, it's just like a and some tiny pebbles and rocks falling. And then Elaine appears, collapses over the side, transforms. All of her limbs retreat into her body. And she lays there on her stomach, slumped over the side of the cliff. Wolf quickly pulls her over. Baracus has stumbled off of her back, Kelpie above him. He appears and she appear both at the same time. Baracus is clutching the scepter. Velkor's still down there. I fear he will make it. Meanwhile, Velkor is indeed fighting for his life. He's killed about 6 or 7 drow now. As they try to pass to him, he's completely surrounded. The female drow who had collared the first boy has decided to release him. She gives him a scimitar and undoes his collar. Prove that I've chosen wisely, won't you? And now, a great battle ensues between the two of them. Velkor begins to pace around as he sees the first boy. The first boy looks beaten, looks tortured. His body is very muscular and lean, but it's also full of scars. Half of his eye is probably shut. It's slanted downwards. There's a huge scar over his eye, but he's bigger and more powerful. He's as old, a little bit older, but looks maybe a lot older under these circumstances. The two of them circle each other, eyeing each other. What are you waiting for? Prove your worth.
There's nothing to prove, Velcor. You ran away like a coward. Only because I knew what would become of me. I would be turned to a monster like yourself. Fit to Driders or worse. I worship Sirik the Mad now. You worship a spider. Make you will of our queen. Draw first blood, I beg you. Here.
And he begins to take off his cloak. Now Velcor is bare-chested. An old drow. Thin, lanky. But with his rapier. The two drow begin to lunge at each other very quickly. Both of them just ferocious in their attack. Both of them with their teeth locked, eyes open, just flashes of steel this way and that. Obviously, both of them are very experienced fighters. Velcor continues to turn the scimitar with his rapier, which is pretty impressive. He's in the way just at the right time. He makes the tiniest incisions, the smallest cuts on the wrists and arms of his older brother, until his other older brother can no longer hold the scimitar. Or at least that's what he thinks. The older brother takes his other hand to pick it up. And as Velcor is about to drive his rapier through the first boy throws the scimitar. It strikes Velcor dead center in the chest. But instead of collapsing, he explodes into a mass of bats that all fly towards the center of the top of the cavern.
Magic! Magic.
Who knows what's happened to Velcor? He's gone for now. The rest of you, at the top of this cliff, begin to make your way, in a hurry, back the way you came. Will they be following us? Kelpie asks.
I don't think so. I think it is only Velcor they hold responsible. But they'll soon find that the scepter is gone. We best hurry. Creek is alone.
Alone indeed. When you arrive back at the camp, you see Krieg's dead body. And hear a man weeping. Gerard stumbles from around a tent. He's moaning softly. Still bloody tears in his eyes. He sees you arrive. Says nothing, but falls to his knees.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Obvious I can't be trusted alone.
No, it's a little late for Porcela. Maybe possibly at the end of last night if somebody squeezed it in fast enough, but... Kelpie looks astonished. You did this to him?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Wolf draws his sword. You're a danger to yourself and to the rest of us. Why shouldn't we leave you down here, in the dark where you belong? Artemis puts her hand on Wolf to back him up a bit. What happened here?
I don't rightly know. One moment I was asleep. Angels singing softly to me. Then demons. Demons with their hands all over me. Light breaking. I'm so sorry. Gerard, we have risked a great deal to bring you this.
He holds the scepter aloft.
Here is that which you sought. Though I don't know now if I trust you to carry it. You have killed our friend. He sought you no harm. What is inside of me is deeply buried inside of me. When it surfaces, I have no control. But perhaps we could find a way to keep it at bay. A system, some way of preventing me from hurting you or myself.
I'll allow you some time to put your brains together and figure out what you want to do with that. You know that the scepter is supposed to be used to unite Gerard and his brother with this dwarven kingdom, who is is somewhere down here in the Underdark as well. It is a kingdom that Velcor thought was overrun, that doesn't exist anymore. But No, he didn't hand it to Gerard. Baracus showed it to him, saying, like, we have this. But he said, we also don't, I'm not sure I trust you now to take it. So he's saying, like, we've got this, we brought this for you, but I don't know if we want to give this to you now. Tarnished Dash, you have the scepter. Yes. And Porcela is a character from the old RPG days, back in the days of the regular Belderador RPG second year stuff during my channel. Right now, it is a channel point gift that would allow you to bring a character back to life. But it's a little late for that now. It's something that you want to use, like, to put a character at 0 when it happens, but not maybe a week later. It'd be smart to do a detect magic on the scepter. That's a good question. Baracus definitely wants to inspect it. There's lots to potentially say and do here, so again, just giving you guys time to figure out, get your bearings and figure out what you want to do. The story doesn't tell you to do that. There's been a lot of stuff about this scepter, and giving it to Gerard might not be a very good idea. I don't know if most of the party would be like, yeah, let's just give him the scepter. Oh, yeah.
Gerard, we went through a great deal to acquire this. Would you mind if I inspected it further? So long as your inspection doesn't damage it. It's very important. It will unite us with the Dwarven Kingdom down here with my brother. We have allies. Be careful. But, yes, I trust you.
Gerard, how long have you been like this? I mean, like turning into crazy, killing people and stuff. Is this a curse? Or were you born killing people?
Well, that's a good question. It happened when I was a young boy. Back then, it was a rite of passage to be left alone in the wilderness. I encountered a creature far beyond me to withstand. I think I spent many years in that wilderness. Many years with that creature. When I returned home to my mother, father, I found most of them had gone. I had no home. I wandered, a nomad, for even longer. Too long alone with my thoughts, I fear. I was worried about my brother, who was younger than I. By chance, I ran into him in a city. Something had happened. I'd killed a man over something petty. He bought my freedom. We were in contact for a long while after that, before he began. Come here to Lorath. He said there was a group of dwarves beneath the surface that he was dealing with. I said, well, perhaps I should come meet them. He said, no, don't do that. Because by then, I was already afflicted, sick most of the time. Eventually, he wrote me saying that he had stumbled upon a community, that they had ties to our parents, our family lineage, and that we were old friends. We had an alliance with these dwarves. That the scepter unified us. He asked me to go seek it out. And I'm not the person to do that. A man came to me. His name was Opie. He had the scepter. And he gave it to me. He said, go forth with it. Make this alliance. I said I would. He warned me it would cost many lives to get down to them. I took my own mother.
Wait. Wasn't it Goody who said you killed her? Killed your mother?
Perhaps I did. I scarcely remember. But I insist, if this is the truth, I seek to reunify this alliance. The scepter is what will do it. Opie suggested Goody Fair. He said Goody Fair can get you there. Goody will do this, do that. Goody robbed me of everything. I have nothing left.
You're doing an intelligence check on the scepter? Go ahead and make that roll. Baracus has a +5.
It's certainly well crafted. Cannot tell what make, what stone this is, or where it's come from. I can only say that it's very obscure. Very obscure indeed. I believe I was afflicted in the forest, or on my wanderings. If you've ever wandered anywhere, you know that you begin to see things, and you begin to connect them. And tales become more than just tales. They weave themselves into the fabric of who you are. I have lost myself, and I've been taken advantage of by something greater than I, more powerful, and with a thirst for blood. How do you explain your murderous act on a piece of home? I cannot. I have a sickness inside of me. I am sick with grief over your friend. Krieg was a good man. I believe in my heart that he was only trying to help me and stave off the darkness. If I remember anything, it was him telling me to come to the light. Come to the light. If only darkness could be subdued by words, heart, and character, your friend would have saved me and himself. I do hope that we can get him above the surface, to be buried beneath the sun where he belongs, not down here in this fell place where the demon who possesses me must dwell.
giving you the best I can for these characters. Detect magic does not require an intelligence check, I don't think. I don't think that. I think you just have to cast the spell. Let me double check, but I think you're okay with that. Detect magic. No, we just have to concentrate. That's not a. There's no roll involved, and Baracus can do that. Punxsutawney's right. You've already learned that it's magical. Because remember when the drow took it to be examined? They detected magic, and that's why they were taking it to the temple. It was like, ooh, this is magical. Take this to the temple to find out what's actually going on with it. Because they couldn't say specifically, but they knew it was magical. So they said, like, take that to the temple. That's why they were marching it down the street. So it is magical, you know that. Detect magic, if you make, I'll tell you what, you've got an intelligence +5. Baracus is a fucking monster when it comes to magic. If you can get a really high roll, I'll set a silent DC. If you can get a high intelligence roll with you and use the detect magic spell, I will give you a little bit more information. He does have that skill, yeah. He does have the spell there. But let me set a DC. DC is set. Intelligence check, you have a +5. Let's count this as like an arcana roll, like an arcane roll. But he's using that alongside of his detect magic, and he's really pouring into it, trying to get everything out of this that he can. I'm gonna give you all the credit, just like I would any other character. Like if we had Wolf or Artemis or anybody in a Kelpie or something in a spot like this where they could really like play to their strengths, I would allow you to do something like this. So if you can get it, but you've got to get the number that I just wrote down or higher. I've written it down, and I'll stick to that. But you'll need a good roll. D20, yeah. God damn. So 11 with a +5 is a 16. What did I write down? 16. You've hit the number that you needed to hit. I got a 16 right there. So you got just the number you needed. He examines it thoroughly.
Hmm. This scepter is indeed powerful. Whether it can unify the dwarves and your brother's lineage, I doubt. It is magical, but it is a cursed magic.
He drops it.
It is best destroyed.
Wait a minute, Baracus. Cursed. Like you. We should not. I touched it.
As did I.
Who else touched it? Elaine, you touched it, huh? Oh my. Oh no.
I refuse to handle it anymore. Now, wait a minute, says Gerard. That can't be right. A curse? A curse? First it is I that am cursed. Now it is the object I seek that is cursed. Is there nothing that is not cursed in this world? Truly, there is nothing that is untouched by darkness. This was my only hope. What have I now? Nothing. I want nothing to do with it either, then. I want this demon out of me. I want it out of me, and I want that thing as far from me as you can take it.
Now, he begins to. You've seen it before. Begins to close his fists and shake. It looks bad. He grabs the scepter and smashes it. There is an explosion and he falls backwards. Everybody backs up a little bit. When everything clears, Gerard sits up. The scepter that he's snapped in half.
This was some sick joke, wasn't it? Some sick joke. I am suddenly at peace. The demon has left me. I no longer feel it inside of me. It's gone. I think it is truly gone. Perhaps this was the source all along.
Wolf goes, examines it closely.
You truly do not feel it inside of you anymore. Oh. No, I feel it has left me. And perhaps now, an ordinary man. I'm an ordinary man. Do you know how happy I am to be an ordinary man? To not be risking anyone's lives. To not be at fault when anyone is hurt. To not be someone who drags anyone else down. I can do my own good. I can be my own man.
I'm aware, Papa. He seems very happy. Wolf smiles.
An ordinary man. Must be nice. Yes. Yes, it is. Baracus. Come here.
He approaches him, clasps him.
You have truly freed me. Kelpie, you sweet thing. Thank you for believing in me. Thank all of you. Let us get your dear friend to the surface. I no longer believe my brother is down here. Was it the dwarf? City is down here. I believe Opie may have lied to me. Tricked me. Used me. Goody Fair was not a good gnome, but he didn't deserve death.
Artemis arches her eyebrow.
You did what had to be done. And perhaps an arrow to my throat would have served you best at some point as well. But I thank all of you. Let us get out of this dark place. In a hurry.
A bat drops from the ceiling, falls to the ground, and becomes Velcor. He spits blood.
You've made it back. Eager to get home then, eh? To the sun. As am I. I don't wish to die down here. Terrible place. I understand how you must loathe it. You who were born beneath the sun. I pity your friend. I shall accompany you to the surface, if you will have me. Perhaps my life is not yet over. Got another 100 years or so in me. And some guild contacts. What say we ascend?
Quick break. 5 minutes until we continue. When we continue, we'll have Krieg above ground and get back into Lorath. I've got plenty of things planned. Well played so far. Good role playing, good rolls. Bloodcraft, you guys are the ones who had to make most of the rolls this time, but once we get on the surface, things are going to change a little bit, so take a 5-minute break for yourself. Get something to eat, get up, stretch, move around, and we'll be right back. I'm going to do a giveaway when we come back, an art giveaway. Thank you for being here.
right. Let's come on back. Mm-hmm. We're in Lorath, which is 8 on the map. It's in the northern hemisphere, almost smack in the center. Pretty big one. Transmarxus designed this area for us and gave us some characters to work with. So we're using Emma's characters and some of my story, a little bit of hers, and so yeah, here we are. Some characters here: Wolf, Kelpie, Baracus, Artemis, Elaine, but we don't have Gerard here. So all right. The way is sealed. Wolf breaks through the seal. Come up. Sunlight for the first time on your faces. Everybody crawls out. The air moves. You've been in this stagnant air that was just flat and heavy. And now you can feel the wind. It's in your hair, it's in your eyes, it's on your skin, and there's sun. There are candles, gutted candles. They're burned down to nothing, surrounding all of you. You hoist Krieg out of this hole, opening the doors and moving his body forward. Everyone climbs out. As you do, some of the people from around begin to move towards you. Some of them just live here, their children, farmers. But many of them see Krieg's corpse, begin to weep. Before long, you've got a crowd. Someone will need to say something to move you past this. Who will it be? I ask you, as the company, to elect a party member to speak on behalf of Krieg and what may have went down in the Underdark. It's up to you guys to decide.
Yeah, you'll see Velcor come up soon. Wolf strips down to his underwear, rolls around the grass, hugging the ground. Well, you speak for your faction, so it's all right. Very well. So he does. I will hold for Artemis. I understand you guys want to do something there. You guys can imagine Wolf in his underwear rolling around in the grass. I don't have to describe that for you. You described it. I'll deal with Velcor. Velcor said that he had guild contacts. It doesn't mean he's guild. You have 6 characters. The recruitment is wide open on Velcor. He said he has guild contacts, but that makes sense, right? Because the guild is the only one that comes down there. So that's fair enough. But Velcor's open. I see some of you are like wondering, like, oh, we can't get him, or we get. It's open. Okay. So you wanted to have those words. Artemis speaks then. We bring back your patron and father, Krieg, who has gone to his god as he lived, in pursuit of defeating evil. He died brave and well. We return him to you in good faith. We wish for him to be underneath the sun, not to lose him below. Artemis, charisma check. This is important. Charisma check. Tarnished Dash. A lot of people liked Krieg, I think. I wouldn't describe him as an asshole. I think a lot of people really enjoyed him. Oh boy. They aren't having it. A lot of them are shaking their heads. An old woman strides up to you. You just take anyone you want to. You just take anyone. You know what this man was to us? He was the keeper, the dawnbringer. Here, the sun come up
Because he was here. He was goodness. And because he joined you, he's no more. I think you all best get out of here.
They begin to throw stones at you. They begin to jeer and shout. You're not welcome here any longer. They take Krieg's body from you. And they curse at you and spit on you and throw dirt clods and clods of feces. They do not care for that. They think you just took one of their favorite people in the world and killed him, so they're not happy about that. Gerard greatly thanks Velcro for his sacrifice and lifting his curse off him home with the guild faction since he has no home with the drow. Okay, all right. Okay, gotcha, Millie. Gotcha, Millie. Are they all chanting shame as well? They're not happy. None of them are happy. I mean, it wasn't a good roll. So Artemis's words didn't find... They had no comfort on these people. So... Let me turn to Gerard briefly then to address that.
Can you see out here, my friend? So bright. How long has it been since you've been on the surface?
Oh, 300 years. I'll be blind now for a while. I can't see for a while, but soon I'll be able to open my eyes. It's strange to have my eyes closed and still be able to feel the sun and to see colors behind my eyelids. Like some great thing about to happen. Gradually, I'll be able to see. Right now, I will need you to guide me, my friend. And, yes, I have some connections with the guild. Perhaps that will help us. But, I don't trust him as far as a stone's throw. I suppose we'll see what this life has in store for me now. Something different, I hope.
Hey guys, what I was thinking is about Opie and that scepter, and if he knew it was cursed, I think he did. Like, I feel like we should find him and put him behind bars or something. Put him in a dungeon, because I don't want him to be able to do that anymore.
Shelby, you're sweet.
Thank you, Wolf. I'll just sit on your head and make a nest in your hair.
Hey, says Artemis.
Well, I will.
Very well. Baraka seems the only one who's really not happy with this.
I feel opportunities have been wasted.
Gerard agrees.
We did not find the dwarvish land my brother wrote about. But I'm happy to be on the surface. I feel like I'm finally free. Finally free. You're not free up here, Gerard. Perhaps you've vanquished your demon now, but there will be more. I was born demon king. I can't get rid of mine so easily. Watch when we get back to Blade's Edge how I'm treated, having never killed anyone, having never done anyone any harm. Let's get our horses at the stable.
You go there to find horses aren't there. These guys decided now that they're going to release your horses, so now there's no horses. After looking around, you find two of them. Wolf is not happy to find that his horse is gone. But no, there are no horses right now, aside from like two that you rode in on. Getting back to Blade's Edge will take at least a week and a half, maybe a fortnight to get there. And not being on horseback puts you at a great disadvantage. You also don't have the ability to procure any like food or goods because these people hate you. They don't want anything to do with you. Well, maybe one of them does. Small girl comes up to you.
I understand how things can go. My mother has a shop and food and wares. For a good price, she'll see you through. If you need anything, talk to her. She's over there.
Are you sure your mother will give us means to... We will give her the gold, for sure.
Yes, my mother has a good heart.
So we shall see.
You make your way over there. Older woman, maybe she might be in her 60s, and long tangled hair, really beautiful. It was probably gorgeous when she was young, but age has really weathered her. She's pretty in her own way now, like a beautiful in her own way, but looks like almost like a snowy owl now. Her hair is all bandied up, and yeah. She sees you come forth.
Oh, You're the ones who brought Krieg up. You know, Krieg and I had something for a while. He would never admit to such. But we did. What can I do for you? You'll be headed to Blade's Edge, yes? What do you need? Now, of course, you need a little bit of food. DWJ, thank you very much.
Yoit!
Cheers. Thank you. Good to see you.
Rope. Sure. Rope. I got rope. I don't have armor, not for that one.
Horses. Mostly rations, food. Couple torches so that people could see. But you're still pretty good on that. It's mostly rations, food that you need. You can get that for a small price. Water, yeah. Food, water, very basics. She knew Gerard. Ask her. Ask her with Gerard if you'd like. What possession did Krieg have and who's holding them? Good question. Good question. She knew Krieg. Of course she knew Krieg, yes. For sure. She can fill your needs as far as like food and water. Oh, no. You don't have Krieg's belongings at all. You don't have Krieg, and you don't have anything that belonged to Krieg. So, no, yeah. Gerard is out of stuff. Gerard needs everything. He needs food. He needs everything. He needs food. He needs a tent, or he needs torches. He needs all that stuff. Gerard has nothing. He does not have a weapon. Yeah, Gerard does not even have a weapon. So you're right there. So I'll put on some little bit of music so you can. You have 6 people, which is exactly what you can have in a quest party. You have Baracus, Artemis, Elaine, Gerard, Kelpie, and Wolf. You have Velcor as an NPC. Velcor is recruitable and can become part of the party. You are still in Lorath, yes.
Is there any place a starving group can get a hot home-cooked meal? We have eaten rations for so long. My stomach could use something less dry.
I will cook for you. Come back in an hour or so. I will cook for you. Well, hey, Wolf. Well then, she's gonna cook for us. Well done.
Artemis is like,
Yeah, well done. Now she's gonna make us dinner, and we're gonna have to deal with that.
What? What?
he's got now the fairy's mad at him. And Artemis is mad at him. Because this other woman's gonna cook for him. And Gerard asked her, "Sure." Is that good, Millie? Is that a guild decision, though? It's possible, yes. Has to be. If it's a guild decision, then you gotta quote it with guild triangles. It's kind of on you guys, what you want to do. I'm allowing you to kind of drive it for now.
I feel exposed here. We've just come out of the under
Yes, I know.
the Underdark.
Yes, I know.
Well, is there a place here that could clothe and protect me? I'm in need of a good blade and something to cross my heart before I die.
Not here. Probably Blade's Edge. But there is something.
Like, milady, if there's any way you can help provide for me. They're not happy about what happened to Krieg, and I understand that.
You can tell when he lowers his brow that he feels fully responsible, as he should. So.
My husband left something behind.
No, ma'am, I couldn't. I won't. No, I can't have anything like that. No, please.
No, just give me a moment.
He brings out a blade. Pretty good looking blade. It's still in its scabbard.
My late husband was a scout for the king and a bounty hunter. When people came this way, flee the borders, my husband would chase them down for a price. He died of old age. Good old age. I remember him fondly. He did not die pursuing anyone. He died here in my arms, in his sleep. This sword was in its scabbard safely.
I will not take that. I think you need to have that. I will not have that. There's nothing you could do. I will not have it.
I don't want it here anymore. He also brought criminals here. He housed them here. Stowaways. He kept people here against my will. Corrupt people. I don't want any trace of that. This sword represents what he did to keep our family together. But nothing good ever came of it. His heart was good. His shield. I'll keep his shield above the fireplace, above the mantel, forever. This sword has drawn blood too many times. This I don't want. This you could take out of here and do me some good. And my daughter.
I can't do... No, I don't feel good about it. I don't have enough gold.
This sword has been a curse. Take it from me, please.
God. You use that word. Do I go on being a curse? Taking cursed things?
Guild, this is your pull. Guild, you have Gerard. You can take the sword or not take it. You can refuse, or you can take it.
Brackus, we've been underground longer than I can remember. Is there the faintest chance you can recall a shelter for the night? Seems like you might have stories of your own intertwining with ours.
I can't guarantee your safety, but you may stay outside. There's a stable there, a few goats, straw beds, yours, if you like. There will be no guards posted in your defense.
We need no gods, but it'd be nice to lay our heads.
Ah.
The sword and shield. Stay together. Shall I take them both? Or leave them here? We should talk to her.
What do you mean, talk to her?
About Opie. And find him.
Through her? I don't even know if she knows who he is.
Let us ask.
Wolf, I think that you're compulsive, and that I don't know if we're ever going to see Opie again.
Perhaps you're right.
Everyone getting what they need here? Trying to make sure I address everybody's stuff here. You have, I'm going to give you a few more questions. I'm going to give you, how about this? I'm going to give you one more question each from each faction. After that, you're done. And then I'm going to move forward. So discuss those. You get one question or action each as a faction. And then I'm moving forward. Do you need to speak for your faction? So do discuss it. Use your discords. Use your Discord or use the Great Hall. Talk about what you need to talk about, and then, discuss it with your faction, and then decide what you're going to say and throw it out there. You get the sword and shield. No, not technically. It was pitched, I think. But it wasn't really enabled. You're saying fuck Opie. Rock biters don't like Opie. Which is fair.
Has there been any word, Light's Edge? How fares a good city? Light's Edge, safe as it ever would be. No word. Opie's taking good care of it.
Only if guild allows you to ask a question, and guild will have to. It'd have to be. You have to do like guild quotes. And then you should talk to guild. You shouldn't say, "Can I ask a question for guild?" Talk to guild, and then just ask a question or don't ask a question based on your conversation with guild. Well, then what you do is you put a guild sign, like quotation marks, and you tell me who's talking. Well, that would be Gerard, because he's your character. Or you just, if it's just like a question that's based on guild, then you just ask a question from guild. So it comes down to what you're doing. If you're quoting a character, you want to use the guild stuff. But if you're just like talking, that's up to you. But you don't have to ask me. You have to ask your faction. And then you put it out there. I'm going to give you a few more questions here, and then I'm going to bump things along because I feel like we're stalling. We've been stalled here, so I'm going to move things very quickly. But I want you to be able to ask if you have anything to ask. Like, do it now. Do something now, because otherwise we're going to move. Tarnished Dash, is that Gerald's voice? Is Gerald doing that? Is that Gerald? I can play that if that's Gerald, but I don't know. What's left of him? Yes. Okay.
I thought is what I've wanted. Yet I'm happy. I'm absent. A vessel. Ooh. Oh, what am I? I've always relied on others to guide me. What powers do I possess? If any at all? I have many doubts.
Gerald, sorry, not Gerald. Gerard. You'll make a constitution, or god damn it, sorry. You'll make a charisma check. You have a 10, which is a blank. You need to make a charisma check. Gerard, make a charisma check, which is a 20-sided roll. No, 20. It's a D20. And you have no bonuses to that. He's got a 10 charisma, so. He has a 10 charisma, means he has no bonuses, but. Solid roll. Good roll. Good job.
I tell you what. I'm gonna take this cursed sword. And I'll take the shield. And I hope it protects me. You are a good woman. And you offer this. Is there anything that my friends and I could do for you?
Sleep in the stable. Don't come in the house. If there's a ruckus, I don't want my children to hear of it, to see anything.
There won't be a ruckus. We thank you. Thank you.
Has Opie been seen in the area? Have you seen him? Opie is never here. He never comes here. He just sends his people. He never travels here. Okay, well, let's get to the shelter that we're all gonna sleep in. I think we should take watch.
Hey, agreed.
Wait, says Gerard.
this sword, this shield. Do they have a name?
Not that I care.
Or
Give it a name yourself. Give the shield a name. Give the sword a name. Just get them out of here.
understood, understood, understood.
All right. Gerard now has a sword and a shield that used to belong to her late husband. I'm gonna give Guild the opportunity to name that sword and shield. Call them what they want. Now, you ready for this? The sword is wavy. It's got a wavy blade to it. You guys get to name it, but it's not a straight blade. It is a cursed sword. It's also pretty good. I'll tell you this. The sword's going to do really well in battle, or it's going to do really shitty. Sometimes you'll roll and be like, wow, we did really well with that. Sometimes you'll roll and be like, wow, that did not work out. And boy, I thought we rolled pretty well. Your shield, kind of the same way. It's going to be a 50-50 shield and a 50-50 sword. It's going to be great or terrible. Charisma. Morse codec, that's a charisma roll. You're trying to affect another character. You've got a +2. That's a 13. They've got a +1 on their constitution. This is going to be a constitution check on their end, really. So they've got a +1. Guild, you're going to roll with a +1. If you can beat their score, Baracus has a 13. You have a +1 to this roll. It's also a 13. All right, a tie. Once again, a tie. I got this.
Gerard couldn't handle that. Why don't we take it for you? And in a time of need, we'll give it to you. The shield you can bear. The blade, look at what's done already. Look at Krieg. Look at your past and the bodies that lay littered there along the road to this very destination. My cross to bear. I have accepted it. My fate. I give you the shield. Take the shield. I beg you. Keep the shield. Give me the sword. Give me the sword. Give us the sword. Don't put us in danger. And don't put yourself in danger.
Another roll. We need another roll. Another roll. Now, no bonuses apply here. No bonuses, just a roll off between Guild and Bloodcraft. Bloodcraft, you'll roll for Baracus. Guild. Ooh. Emma rolls a solid 16. That's gonna be hard to beat. Guild, can you beat a 16? Millie rolls 13. Not quite. Close.
Gerard. Do you truly repent? Give us your sword. Take the shield. Defend yourself. There are many who might try to take your life, living or in sleep. You're all right. I should not be holding this. I am not sure why I thought I needed it. I trust you. School of Bloodcraft.
Don't trust the School of Bloodcraft. Don't even trust me.
But I do care for your life. Then take it. I care not for my own. Good to know. Someone is looking out for it. If not me. Best be you. Gerard, I will see to it that you can defend yourself. It is these others I worry for. You're a dangerous commodity. I understand. Take the shield.
So are we staying here with the sheep tonight?
I think so, yes.
Can I sleep with you? Oh, I was gonna sleep with them.
You can both sleep with me.
5-minute break. Hey, when we come back, I'll do a giveaway. Give away a comic book. Very rare cover comic book. Hi, Tactical Viking. Yeah, it's been a long time. Well, we started this up not too long ago, but it was year 2 when I started doing this. Be right back. Take 5. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. So you wake up early. Kelpie's buzzing around.
We gotta get out of here. I don't like this. I had terrible nightmares.
Hey. Wolf agrees.
We've been safe here the whole night,
Says Gerard.
She's made us breakfast. Eggs and bacon. I don't think she means us any harm.
Let us go soon. Elaine says,
We should go. But I do not feel any ill will here.
Gerard clutches the sword and shield. He's not giving him up. Forget about it. He's not giving him up. Unless Guild says he gives him up. But he's clutching him. Guild will have to say, we give him up. Guild will have to say, we give him up. Yeah, Baracus did have the sword. Now he's got it. There's a problem here. Gerard has the sword and the shield. Don't worry. I've got it covered. This is where it's hard to be the DM. I'm just like, I got something for you. Don't worry about it. But play it as I say it. He is clutching both. He's got the sword and the shield. All right. So what we have to do, decide how to move out of here. So as you all begin to move out, as you all decide to move out, Gerard comes to the door. And the sword won't go through. And Baracus stops outside of the entrance / exit and looks at him. You know that's cursed, right? You can't take it with you when you go.
I thought we were taking it.
Did you? I thought it was mine. I thought you were leaving it behind.
I never said that. I said that you could have it, to take care of it. That you would be better at that.
And I am.
Oh, I can't carry the sword.
No. You may not carry the sword. You may not carry the sword outside of this circle here. And you may not carry the sword within 10 feet of any of our friends, if they are indeed your friends.
Of course they're my friends.
Pick up your shield. You may pass through the door with your shield, but you may not pass with that blade.
What fell magic is this?
Not fell magic, it's protective magic.
Fine.
Show me this. Why are you in possession of the sword now?
I guess I'm drawn to bad things.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of. That you are drawn to bad things. Tell me why we shouldn't leave you here, Gerard.
Wait. 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 There's a piece of him inclined to do bad things, and we should not enable that. I can barely see the harm he'll do, but I know it in my heart. I think it is a just decision. Gerard, I don't think you should have the sword or the shield. Let us go. I've had rest enough.
I don't like any of this.
Me neither. So we're leaving now?
Elaine speaks.
I don't like leaving like this. Where are we going? To Blade's Edge?
Yes.
Then let us move forward to Blade's Edge. Gerard, why don't you walk with me so that we can talk together, discuss things better?
I think you're at the end of your rope, you old drow. But I will listen to you. I have an ear for it. You all want to see me dead, don't you? That is the curse, isn't it? When the world decides it hates you. Where do I go from here? Who do I become from this point on? I will personally slit Opie's throat. Let us go then. I'll take the shield if you'll give it to me. I'll take the sword if it be. If you won't let me have it because you're afraid for your own lives, then well be it.
Good night, Firebot. Wizard. All right. The way back to Blade's Edge. This will be good because this involves a random roll. I love random rolls. What we get here. All right. Cool, cold clouds rolling over a green tundra. Bit of wind, bit of straw.
Cold out here sometimes.
Those Kelpie.
Cold all the time.
Is Elaine? They move forward along their way. It's gonna take a long time to get to Blade's Edge. Half your horses are gone. You got some good food, but you didn't get mounts. That's fine. You'll get there. Artemis seems the most unhappy, but she's also the one leading you. She's the one grabbing shelter. She's the one who's like, over here. She's the leader, absolutely, in this place. Artemis is taking you to every place you need to go. Like she's the one who's giving you cover from the rain. She's the one who's making sure that everybody's warm at night. She's got the fire started right away. Artemis is your gal. Here comes one of those fun moments. I love doing these. This is a moment of unity. If you win these, if you can get these locked down, the party is good for it. If you mess it up, then you don't receive any benefits, but we're gonna actually let me grab now. This is a party unity thing. So each person is going to be making a charisma check to create a song or story. And in this case, it's actually a story. I've got a story that I'm going to tell, but it's like if you don't hit the charisma mark, then you screw up the story on me. And I've got to like tell the story a different way. So like it's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. So let's do the giveaway. You guys want to do a giveaway? Iron Face artwork giveaway? We should probably do that. Otherwise I'm gonna forget to do it. And then we'll never do it. Let's do that right away. So yeah, let's get that out of the way. So let's do this. The curse story. It could be. It could be. So we're gonna do this. So this is an original artwork. Got Iron Face, he's back. I'm mad as a hatter, but lost his house. This is its own thing. Very, very rare. And would take this out. This is the full comic, guys. This is a full comic. So everything's in here. But you get, this is the cover, which is a rare cover. So you get this, yeah. And it's signed on the back, look. Original hand-drawn sketch cover by Ian Chase Nichols. What the fuck? Really? Yes. This is the original drawing. Oh man. You want this, don't you? You should want this. Pretty sweet. This is just random giveaway. Tonight, put that there. All right, now. All right, this is what you can get. Morse codec. Yep, throw it down. Throw it down. Random drawing. Type raffle to join. Punxsutawney, that's noble. That's goddamn noble. Yeah, you got one coming, so appreciate you bowing out and saying like, hey, I got one. I got one coming. Enjoy. Thank you, Punxsutawney. I think that's very noble.
exclamation point raffle. You don't have to be subbed to the channel. Just have to be watching tonight and wanna get in on it. There it is. All yours. If you win, you can do whatever you want with it. I don't care. But it is a rare copy. Nobody's got that. These are really, really ultra rare copies of Iron Face covers. So. Yep. Put it in there. Throw it in there. Throw it down. Hopefully you can get it. Easy. All you got to do is exclamation point raffle to win. Now we'll play the song. We're going to play the song, and at the end of the song, Nick knows. That's it. That's it. He knows that that's it. All right. We're going to play the song. All right. We'll play Sometimes I Just Want You. This is a song that is basically trolling Ezekiel 3, who's a good friend of mine. We're trolling him.
Oh, this is pretty. This will be a sweet song.
It's about 3 minutes.
You feel like a crusty sock. I'm glad that you can't talk. I know the stuff you'd say.
Hey!
Would scare my friends away.
Thank you, Haytax.
Things that you've lived through.
Thank you very much. 75 strong.
Dreams you've had to make come true. Between your paws for no applause. Don't
You painted me?
mad because sometimes I just want you.
Send it to me first.
Do the things that girls won't
Send it to me
do.
first.
You don't need it. You'll stay down there, my dirty little bear.
It's not a tiger. I don't care what he says.
I'd love to look at it.
It's not a tiger.
Probably. I don't know.
I had a dream last night. Got into a fight. I called you a whore. And you walked
Don't
out
whisper
the door.
it. Send it
Flew
in
into rage.
Twitter or
Imagine
email
you
it to me.
stage, dancing on a pole. And I felt like an asshole.
Fuck.
The dream seemed so real. I never wanna make you feel like you're alone, somewhere unknown, without a damn cell phone. Sometimes I just want you. You do the things that girls won't do, right up the butt. You're such a slut. Yeah, I'm drunk, so what? Sometimes I just want you to do the things that girls won't do. You're like a saint. You lick my taint and you won't even think.
This is a Ezekiel 3 thing. Yeah.
I just want you,
It's me trolling Zeke.
only you.
It's pretty dirty, but he likes it that way.
I'll never let anyone take you away from me. Never again. Come to bed. Please come back to bed.
Yes, this you didn't know that? I'll kill this noise just a minute. Got it. All right. Did anybody buy the Master Chief thing? No, because that goes to my niece. That'll go to my niece. So that goes to her. Her name's Aurora. Aurora gets that. Would you like that? I was thinking about doing like a Master Chief like painting. But who's gonna win? Oh, Eventual Rob with the win. Eventual Rob. Is it like, hey, you won? Well, fuck, dude. Okay, so Eventual Rob, what you need to do now is just email me. Just email me. You email sourkoolaidshow@gmail and just give me your name and your address so I can send it to you. And you're going to get it. You're going to get this comic book. You're going to get the comic book, but you need to email me your name and address so I can send it to you. I don't know where to send it if you don't do that. So yeah, here you go. Well, you're welcome. Now you have an original comic book, and it's not only like it's a very rare copy. Nobody's really got these covers. These are really rare covers. So I'll be happy to send it to you. So send me your name and address so that I know where to send it to, and you're gonna get it. Hey, cool, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Lady Immortal, again, you just like, here's the thing, guys, and some of you already know this, but some of you don't. I have really, really bad imposter syndrome. I guess that's what you call it. I can't see myself or hear myself. I avoid myself in window panes. I don't look at myself in mirrors, which makes it really hard to visit the bathroom. I just don't look at myself. I usually don't even turn on the lights when I shave. And so and even now, like I can't see myself streaming to you. I hide the window so that I don't see myself streaming to you, because it's really that bad where I don't like to see any of that. Like so, if you clip something, and I encourage you to clip things if they're funny or if you like them, but I don't look at stuff, and that's yeah. So it's my problem. It's not yours. But I make it so that I can't see myself. I hide the windows, and which is why, like, a lot of times, like, I'll stream and you guys will be like, you didn't switch the screens. You're still like streaming. We're watching your face. And I'm like, oh God. And then I feel even worse. But it's like I also like try and jump on and switch the screen. But I don't look at my face. I haven't seen my face for a long time. I sometimes I see it on accident, and then but I don't like hearing my voice. I don't like seeing my face or anything, and so it's really bad, the imposter syndrome. But it again, that's my problem. It's not yours. So if you clip something and I don't like it, it's because I don't want to click on it because I might see myself. So I try and avoid stuff like that. But it's weird. But it's also something that a lot of entertainers go through, and I consider myself an entertainer, having been involved in entertainment for a long time. I've done stand-up comedy and a lot of theater and a lot of and it's come to me where I just don't want to have anything to look at. I don't know how to explain that to you, but so I'm just saying that it's something that I'll have to continue to fight and to figure out how to make sure that I don't know, guys, but it's become a major deal. So yeah, it's pretty bad. So I'm going to challenge myself with Elden Ring, because in the Dark Souls I used to like put my face up and tweet my face and have that be a part of the Dark Souls struggle, and I'd like to do that again for Elden Ring, but I'm just gonna have to figure out a way to make that work. So have you tried to talk to someone? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I haven't found any easy fixes yet, but yeah. Let's not talk about this anymore. Trying to we don't need to talk about this anymore. But anyway, so where'd we leave off? So Eventual Rob won the comic book. That's pretty good. BP, you will quit Elden Ring before you start. You act like someone who's never watched the channel before. Anyway, so here we go. We're going to do a song. We were going to do a song, huh? What's the song? Damn it. Or story. Guys, what did I tell you I was going to do? I did the raffle. Now I have to go up. What did I promise you? What did I say? I'll do it. Story. No, that's not what I Tactical Viking. That's not what I was going to do. It's a thing where we roll and you tell a story. No, that can't be right. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Just kidding. All right. No, I got it. All right. No, I got it. All right. So, each faction will need to roll for their characters so that we can do the story. And this is interesting because you can kind of derail the night on this. We're gonna do a Mad Lib. Yeah. Probably not. I know what we're doing. All right. So let's just get your rolls and I'll sort them. So we have Elaine and Baracus for Bloodcraft. So we're going to need 2 rolls for them. We're going to need 2 rolls for Rockbiters, Kelpie and Wolf. Knights need a roll on Artemis. Guild needs a roll on Gerard. And then I think Velcor, I think should have a roll. But Velcor's not anything yet. So I think you guys should decide who should roll for Velcor. Because Velcor's we got to get Velcor in there, right? He's got that great old voice. That aged, that like fine wine voice. We'll see what we can do with that. A non-sub roll. Yeah, anybody who's not a sub has a pretty good roll for you. DP, did you get the drawing of you by Lady Immortal? I'm not sure if I did or not. Maybe. I haven't viewed it, no. Oh boy. Baracus rolling 6. God, you guys fuck each other. And like, oh my God. Baracus with a 6? Jesus. Artemis has a 9. Not very good. You guys are terrible. You're gonna make me sing like shit. Now I don't always sing good anyway, but you really like you set the bar really low. Fucking fuck. Fuck. Millie's rolling a 4. Gerard's got a 4. As if there's not enough heat on this guy. There's not enough heat on this guy. You roll a fucking 4? Nice. Rockbiters, wait. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Baby Jesus Christ in a manger. You just fucked the whole song. Oh my God. I don't know. A 10. You don't have any characters though. Who are you rolling for? Who's Kelpie? I can't even do this. I have Elaine and Kelpie. Who's rolling for Elaine and Kelpie? You guys have set the bar pretty goddamn low. I'm going to have to sing to the worst of my ability. Wolf scored a fucking 1. That's going to be good. That's good. Who's Tactical Viking rolling for? I think he rolled. I don't know. It was up above. It didn't work out, though. Didn't work out. Yeah, Wolf. Fumble. So we got a 1 there. Kelpie and Elaine. Singing always goes well. It goes well if I can fucking make it go well. You guys are really ruining. We haven't had anything above a 10. I can't even do average. You shithead. Hey, Tex, god damn it. Fucking 5. You guys are making me make this the worst song ever. I don't even, like, this isn't even going to work. Kelpie, what do you got? Hopefully Kelpie's a shining light for the bleeding few. Come on, Kelpie. Seven. You're kidding me. This is the fucking song. Artemis has the best, and she's a 9, which is below average.
Welcome to the Senate.
Hamburger 67. What's up, boys? Well, I don't know. Hamburger, if I were you, I'd get the hell out of here. It's good to be here for the time that you're here, but boy, they are in a rough place. They could probably benefit from your being here. All right. Someone had a 10. Who? I don't see a 10 for anything. And 10 is nothing to brag about. There's a 9 in here. All right, here we go. God damn it. Now I'm going to fuck up the words and fuck up the rhymes and fuck up everything. So here we go. This is terrible. What is even... Hold on. Can we even... I'm really stretching, but is there a way that I can... Oh my God. No. And then the bad rolls start. They start immediately. There's nothing I can do. You guys fucked everything up. All right, fine. God damn it. All right. Baracus. When there hide me under the stars, you said to me, oh,
travels fast between the days and nights.
I've got a curse on my body and brain, and my sword and shield. It will rain on me, the cursed shall I be. We wish you'd all shut up. Gerard, you have... you... What is it, Wolf? We wish you'd all stop singing.
We wish you'd all quit. We know you should not have did it. It's a terrible song, and it goes on too long. I'm a fairy, but I'm strong in my own way. This is a fairy, and she's strong in her own way. Hey, 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 hey. Thanks for fucking up another song. God damn it. You really ruined that, didn't you? You really fucking ruined it. You just have to ruin it. You just have to fucking ruin the song. I don't know why I bother writing them, because I don't even bother reading them or singing them ever, because you guys fuck them up. Well, there's your song. Oh, I forgot Velcor. Let's do Velcor. There you go. There's Velcor. So we added Velcor. Yeah, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Velcor, there's Velcor. God damn it. There's Velcor. Good luck with that. You, come on. Now, you guys have done really well in that in the past. Like, I remember in fucking the Saracen Desert, you guys did really well. You guys, everybody scored really well, and we had a really good, beautiful song. And I could sing those lyrics. I wrote them out. I wrote out all these lyrics, and I was like, "Oh, this is good. I can do this." And I fucked some of them up as we kept going. This is not one of those. This was one where just nobody had any clue what the words even were. All right. Yeah. All right. Not fucking rigged. You guys suck at rolling sometimes. You just rolled an 11 for rigged. That's barely, it's not usually even a hit, so. Yeah, you rolled an 11. First roll over 10 that you've made. All right. Jesus Christ.
Christ. Where are we now? Where did we leave off? You guys flustered me so much that I don't even know where we're at. Okay, you got away. You're heading back towards Blade's Edge, all right? That's actually a pretty good stopping point. When we continue, you'll ride into Blade's Edge. I think you got enough stuff. Morale is low, but morale is low. I'm going to say you're riding into Blade's Edge with low morale. Low morale riding into Blade's Edge. That's where we're headed. I can't even believe nobody could hit anything above a 9. Artemis sang a 9. Everybody else is like 6, 4, what fucking 1 for Wolf? Wolf didn't even bother. He was just like, and the Wolf just fucking fell asleep. They might as well have recorded Wolf snoring. That would have been better than what Wolf contributed. All right. We're going to go into, proud of that 9. Artemis had the highest roll with a 9. That's our cool power and cool sword. Yeah, we're going to go into, well, now wait a minute. You didn't really lose them. You didn't really lose them. You kind of did. But Wolf rolling 1 makes sense to me. It actually works for me too. It works for me too because Wolf's not a singer. Wolf's a fighter, not a singer. So that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Well, here's what we have. Let's take a look at what we got. Let's recap real quick. Terrible song. That was supposed to give you benefits. There's no benefits from the song. Not a single benefit. Velcor is there with you. He's still basically an open recruit. So you can possibly get Velcor. Velcor said he had guild connections. So you possibly have guild possibly has connections there with Velcor. We'll see. We'll see. He says he has connections. Elaine, Bloodcraft, and Baracus, Bloodcraft. Good job, guys. You guys did a really good job with your roles. You got 2 characters that actually saved the night. I would say that you guys were forced to make the most rolls. You had to make the most rolls, and you did, and you kept everything alive. Good decisions, good RP, and good rolls from Bloodcraft. Credit where credit is due. You guys did a good job. So Elaine and Baracus, well done. They're okay. They've done well. Artemis, smart choices, decent rolls, and we have Artemis moving forward perfectly fine. Same with Wolf and Kelpie. Not a lot asked of these characters this time, but these are great characters that we love. Do you guys not love Wolf and Kelpie? They're fucking awesome. They're great characters to have, and I love having both of them on board. The Rockbiter characters are fantastic. And then we got Gerard, who is the only guild character right now. He's what you have to work with, and you're gonna get some. There's some setbacks here. There's people like fighting against you, like we don't like Gerard. Now he's not a berserker. What is he, just a fat complainer? Well, I think that your story outweighs that. I think you got a great story with Gerard, who is cursed, who always think of the story of Gerard. It's this character that he's always been cursed, and he always sees it coming, and it's always happening, and it's up to you to turn things around for him. I think it's a really cool opportunity, really cool character to try and figure out and try and get that character up to speed. He's now got a sword that is a real, like, fucking interesting sword, and he's got a shield that's really cool. Like, you guys have got a character that, again, I took away your berserker now, but you've also got a sword and a shield that are really sketch and really fun to work with. So we'll see what you do with that. So you've got something there. He's got a very, that sword can be really powerful, and that shield can be really powerful. They can also fuck you. They can be bad as well. So, and it's I like Gerard's character because it's the character, it's like he's never really dealt a good hand, and it's kind of like he's everything's against him. He's one of those characters that's like, everything's against me, the world's against me. How can the world's always like, it's always handing me like something awful. But will he rise above the awful? Will he take that? Will he make something of it? Could be pretty exciting journey for Gerard to be on. What will happen with him? What can you do with this character that is now like kind of a normal character, but with some interesting, he's the character that always has to deal with a bad situation. Exactly. So how do you deal with it? How does he deal with it? How does he come out on top? This is Guild. It's quintessential Guild character. He's dealt the bad hand, but how does he come out? How's he going to do it? I think you got a very interesting character there. You have potential. Everybody's got potential with Velcor. He's a new character. He's the old drow. Who will take on the old drow? Who will the old drow, be? Where's that character gone? I like to see what you do with him. Got a lot of. He can go anywhere. He can go anywhere. He's got guild contacts. That doesn't mean that he's guild, but he's got guild contacts that he bragged about. So it's possible, but it's, who knows? Who knows? He's up for grabs. Rockbiters grabbed Wolf, and Knights were upset about that way back in the day. But we're gonna have Velcor up for grabs at some point, and it's gonna be up to whoever. So that was our role playing tonight. Remember where we ended. We're leaving to go back to Blade's Edge, and I think we got some really cool stuff as we head back. So thank you very much. I'm glad you were a part of it tonight.